Hello, 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 everybody. Today is Tuesday, May 19th, 2026. It is a warm day here in Chicago. What up to all the VOD watchers over at Angus On Demand on YouTube? Hope you are all doing well today. How is everyone in chat doing? Me, David, thank you for the 13-month resub. Thank you, me, David. My favorite number, 13. What up, Hamsternado, Kevin Finch, nice Kant. Reboy, sorry to hear about your toe. Hopefully your recovery won't be too long. Jade, Alex, Past Bourget, Regal, BMN, BB Tech, Uncle Bourbon, Big Bob, Krieger, Buttercups, and Bluebells. Hope you're all doing. We are hissing at the VOD watchers. Jade and I were talking over the weekend about the VOD watchers. And we were like, oh, shoot, wait. A perfect name for the VOD watchers. Ready for this? So anyone who watches is, of course, a pisser, a lil pisser, right? And VOD watchers, presumably, often use streams, presumably, at least in some capacity, use streams as a sleep aid. So they're pissing in their sleep. So the VOD watchers, they're officially the bedwetters. We got the lil pissers in chat, and we got the bedwetters over at the VOD channel. Just in the Chicago airport, they had a DJ rocking tunes in the hallway. Is that O'Hare or is that Midway? Cold leftover meatloaf for lunch. It was divine. It sounds like, oh, that's just got me thinking now about like turkey Thanksgiving sandwiches. What up, the MK? Watch top 100 plays from 2025 full of insane Caleb Williams throws. I mean, I'm sure all 100 were by him. O'Hare? Nice. I like both. Some people have an allegiance to one of them, where they're like, I only fly O'Hare. I only fly Midway. The other one, it sucks. But they're both airports. Neither of them are fun places to be. Anyway, today, more Fallout 1 any percent. We are 1 second from tying the record, so let's hopefully get to that today. Casual play, continuing our playthrough afterwards. But we have to do our daily games, of course. First up, Framed. Guess the movie one frame at a time. Looks like Miami. My mind immediately goes to The Birdcage, Bad Boys, Scarface, maybe Scarface. I'm going to go Birdcage first. Okay, no. Sandwich Cubano, Fruta Bomba, Leche Malt. Yeah, we'll throw it to Scarface now. We'll throw Scarface now. Scarface. There we go. Good call, Krieger. Good call, good call. Easy. Easy, easy. Saw that first image and thought of LA. This is the most Miami look. No, I could see why, potentially. I just feel like whenever you're shown this type of shot, it's always Miami. Always Miami. It's the Miami font for film. Second one, framed one frame. Is this like an animated girl down here? Is this like K-pop Demon Hunter? Barbie? Yeah, I'm thinking K-pop Demon Hunters. The proportions look... Wally? Maybe. I could see Wally because of this. This person looks too thin, though. So, yeah, let's go K-pop Demon Hunters. Good call. Good call. Easy. Next up, Cinna 2 Nerdle. Sorry, it's now just Cinna Nerdle. They got rid of the 2. First up, The Critical. Guess the movie based on the Letterboxd reviews. Actor. It's so fucking hard to understand even when the Netflix subtitles gave up. Wouldn't it be especially when the Netflix subtitles gave up? 3.5, 4.5, 3.5, 4.5, 3.5, 5, 3.5. Okay. So my mind goes to like Christopher Nolan characters or Tom Hardy characters. Netflix subtitles, I'm like, okay, is this gonna be like a Netflix original, like Frankenstein or something? But I feel like this might be bait. True Grit, maybe. He is kind of hard to understand in that. Not Arnie. I don't feel like Arnie's ever hard to understand. Usual Suspects would be an obvious guess. How about we reveal a 2-point review? Actor said, "Did you get me? Did you get me?" Let's go Dark Knight Rises. No? Okay. Did you get me? It kind of sucks. It's like, yeah, this clue is pretty much the same one as this one. So it's like that was a shitty 2-pointer. All right, let's reveal a 3-pointer. A good choice if you're big on coincidences, settings that feel no bigger than a block and a half, which is related to the aforementioned coincidences. Stylish credit sequences, standout casting, the idea of people being able to survive multiple gunshots, fast-paced capers, caravans. Bad choice if you're big on female characters, color in your films, milk, understanding every word that is said. Milk, what? Snatch? This is Snatch? Is Snatch the one where Brad Pitt is the boxer who knocks people out? Sin City, we just had Sin City last week, so I don't think it'll be that. Milk is confusing you, though? Daredevil will not have this high ratings? Yeah, I'm with you on that. Also, it's not Matt Damon, Raven. It's Ben Affleck. I'll throw Snatch up. It was Snatch. Okay. That makes sense from what I understand about it. Very hard to understand people in that in this film. Yeah, boozy Irish boxer. All right, next up, we have the regular puzzle. This is like New York Times connections, but for film. John Hamm is a federal agent, Madison County. Frances McDormand is a single mother, 3 billboards maybe. Clint Eastwood is a photojournalist. Yo, Dr. Fresh, 99 months. Almost at that GG. Almost at that Century Club. That's nuts. 99 months. Thank you, Alex. Sam Rockwell. Ben Affleck falls in love with a hostage. That's Madison County, the Clint Eastwood photojournalist one. Okay. Ben Affleck falls in love with a hostage. This is the town. Meryl Streep has an Italian accent. Missouri. Clint Eastwood directs. Kathy Bates is a single mother. Rebecca Hall. Jerry Reed coaches football. Woody Harrelson is police chief. There we go. 3 billboards. Adam Sandler goes to college. Louisiana. All right, John Hamm, federal agent. Ben Affleck falls in love. It's Rebecca Hall. Oh, Boston. Rebecca Hall. Okay, there we go. Waterboy. Jerry Reed coaches football. Kathy Bates, single mother. Adam Sandler goes to college. Louisiana. Bridges of Madison County. Very nice. It's pretty nearly your favorite movie. Clint Eastwood's got some bangers. Clint Eastwood's really got bangers. Meryl Streep is in One Clint. Yeah, isn't that isn't that Madison County? No, isn't she in like Doubt? Is that what it's called? All right, what is our cross connection here? Where is the cross here? Because there's one that takes one from each of these to make a line across. Clint Eastwood directs. Probably not Adam Sandler going to college. Not Ben Affleck falling in love with a hostage. I don't think John Hamm's been in any Clint Eastwood films. Streep is in Doubt, but that's not a Clint film. What's the one I'm thinking of that's a Clint film? Clint Eastwood. Which one am I thinking about? I'm gonna figure out which one I'm thinking of. That's a Clint film. That's like, if I feel like it's took place around the same time and it has to do with the church. Changeling. I don't think it actually has to do with the church, but same brain space. Ah, jeez. Sam Rockwell. I feel like at this point, we just start dragging things around. I guess I can make this bigger for you guys. Woody Harrelson is police chief. Frances McDormand is a single mother. She a mother in Nomadland? Meryl Streep has an Italian accent. All right, let's just start swapping some of these around. Frances McDormand and Kathy Bates are single mothers in Boston, while John Hamm is... Okay, wait, we found something. Clint Eastwood directs. John Hamm is a federal agent. Kathy Bates is a single mother. Sam Rockwell. Richard Jewell? John Hamm was in Richard Jewell? I don't remember that. I remember now that Sam Rockwell's in it. I guess Kathy Bates was in that.
I'm not at the beach. This is a bathtub.
Honestly, pretty forgettable film. Good performances. Yo, Spicy Tacos, 22 months. GG, honestly. Nearly at 2 years. Thank you, dude, for your continued support. I remember liking the performances in this film a lot, but I didn't like much else. Daily Dozen, celebrity mashup. This is a mashup of Joe Keery and what actress? I don't think that's Sophie Turner. You mean a movie about the Atlanta Olympic bombings that came out almost 30 years after the fact wasn't hitting? Hey, Saving Private Ryan came out over 50 years after the end of World War II. That shit still hits. I got this. Okay. Let me do my screenshot shenanigans. Clint Eastwood ain't Spielberg. Just saying. Your point doesn't stand. Just saying. Clint Eastwood's got some good films. I don't like the dude, but he's got some good films. Who? The guy from Stranger Things? Yeah, it gave us that. Never bothered with anything Clint Eastwood after Gran Torino? I mean, yeah, he didn't do much great after Gran Torino. Juror number 2 was pretty solid, though. Hardly seen anything from Clint. Clint's got some really good movies. I mean... I don't think he directed them, but the Dirty Harry is fun. Gran Torino, I don't think that's very good these days. $1 Million Baby, Mystic River, A Perfect World, Unforgiven. Dude's got a lot. There's a role on IMDb for Richard Jewell that says Kenny Rogers impersonator. Why? It's the eyes. The eyes are throwing me. What do I know? I don't know. I'm going to be real. I don't know if I know. This is gonna be embarrassing when I find out. I don't think that's Emma Stone. That's Dakota Fanning. Really? I guess I see I don't know if I've seen any Dakota Fanning films where she's an adult, so I'm not familiar with what she looks like, but I see the resemblance to Elle Fanning, knowing that this is Dakota Fanning. Dakota Fanning. Wow. Jade's cracked. Next up, Daily. Or next up, Scrandle. Bonus round, we get to vote. Oh wait, this one we go to here. Bonus round, we get to vote hot dog and loaded chip $8 or chicken katsu curry $5. I'm gonna go with the loaded for voting. All right, time for the actual play. Chips, peas, and gravy with mint sauce or sausage delivered to your seat. Sausage delivered to your seat. Chicken burger with katsu slaw and a pint, $16. Or Wigan kebab with mushy peas and gravy. Bro, this is an English muffin with a pie in the middle. What? I'll trust you guys on this. Okay. Cheesy chips or pizza slice? Disgusting. A little less disgusting. Still disgusting, though. Dusseldorfer or dirty nachos? Both of these look really good, aside from the ketchup distribution. Not a fan of what's going on here. Dirty nachos. Hot dog and chips for $12. Or hot chocolate brownie covered in Biscoff for $6.25. Oh. Wow. These both look great. I'm going to go with the brownie. Pizza. Not a bad looking pizza, especially for $2.80. Or chicken flatbread for $5. It's not a bad looking pizza. Not a great looking pizza, though. So we're going to go with the chicken flatbread. They took the pick during a wildfire? Maybe they did. Cheeseburger or fish and chip buddy? Fish and chip buddy, definitely. 7 for $7. Chicken and fries basket with a large soda, $15. Or chicken club sandwich, $5.20. Chicken club. Whoa. I thought the price was gonna be tough. Polish hot dog from America or American hot dog from Poland. I'm gonna go with the American dog from Poland. Strawberry daiquiri pina colada mix, $16.45. Or Cayenne Italian sausage with peppers and onions. You know, the price isn't good on this, but I think that this has enough ick factor for people where they wouldn't vote for it. So this one. 9 out of 10. Not bad. Above average. Beyond the mode this time. Next up, we got the color memory game. I took the 2 sound ones out of the rotation. We got rid of sound and time.
Daily mode.
Sound was just a little too uninteresting. Time was too easy. It's a very muted pink with dialed down saturation a bit. Kinda here-ish. Okay, our hue was pretty high. It was a little more red. Saturation was perfect. Brightness was nearly there. Okay, it's like a brat green, but brightness is down a bit. Oh, this isn't Fallout 1? Yeah, we'll be getting to Fallout 1 very shortly. We're just doing our daily games. Brightness, perfect. Saturation a little high. Same with the hue. 954, pretty good next round. Purple, brightness is down a little bit. Same with saturation. It's like a periwinkle purple. More, jeez. Okay, our hue a little high, saturation spot are pretty good, brightness perfect again. You'll be playing Hollow Knight right now. Hollow Knight, great game. What up, Harold? It's like a rustic orange brown. Saturation and brightness pretty good. I guess brightness is gonna be down. Like right there-ish. Alright, our hue was way too high. Saturation decent, brightness too high. Whoa! Oh god! How do I make this? I mean, come on. Come on. Pretty great last round. Alright, next up, shape. Remake the shape. I guess, is there a, Okay, nope. It seems like I'm able to adjust the scale much more now. Do I watch One Piece? I've never watched it. Okay, pretty big. Oh, shit! We crushed that one. Little off, not bad though. Pretty good. I like the shape one. I like this game, but I'm not liking it enough compared to the others, where I think this might be the last time we play this one on stream. Oof. Not great. Not great. 43.69. Nice. Alright, map tap. Tap as close as you can to Lille, France. No clue where this is in France, so let's just guess around here. Okay. Could be much worse. I'm okay with that. Samsung, Turkey. Okay, hold on a second. Turkey's here. Samsung, Turkey. No clue. Let's just throw it to here. Okay, opposite side. 93. Again, that's okay. Ponce, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I always get tripped up with all the islands. This is Puerto Rico, right? Or was this? Okay, think. The boxy one? Yeah. I don't think this is Puerto Rico the more I think about it. Cuba, Haiti. Just throw it there. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Next one. Hue, Q, Vietnam. All right, is this going to be northern or southern Vietnam? See, some of these countries are just so long. It's tough. We'll just play median and go somewhere in the middle. Okay, worked out. Worked out. Last one. Libreville, Gabon. Not familiar with where this country is. It sounds like it's like a French colony. So I'm going to guess somewhere along the west coast of Africa. Maybe in this region where there's a lot of smaller countries. Just throw it down there. Ah, it was around the bend. Around the bend. And African geography is probably my weakest spot. But not too terribly far off. Not terribly far off. All right, Fallout 4 guesser. It is GeoGuessr, but Fallout 4. 5 rounds. Let's do it. You press shift to quickly hide or show the Pip-Boy. Okay. Looking for like a lake with a house in it. Not far from the overpass. Looks more southern. This it? Yeah, I think it's like right here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good find, good find. Next round. Okay, is this Corvega way off in the distance? I believe so. But we're on the other side. We're like down here-ish. Over here. Yeah, this looks like we're at the top of this lock. Kind of by this picnic bench. Yeah, picnic bench, picnic bench. We're like right there. Confirm guess. Oh! Always gotta suspect Corvega. It's just a really good landmark that shows up a lot because it's pretty elevated. Okay, gonna be one of these areas. Boathouse on the left. Oh, man. I don't know, man. Could be higher up here. Don't have much time. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's deceptive. That's really deceptive. This made it look like it was like we were on a little bridge, but no, this is just the edge of a pier. Wow, boomed me. Is this that Mirelurk town? I guess it is. I just remember, like, this house, there was a dude with a quest, and my game bugged, and I couldn't complete the quest. Shoo it. Show it. All right. I feel like we are a bit more southwest. I always have a hard time with the overpass ones. Let's just whoa! I've just on a whim guessed the right. Okay. I'm not gonna complain. Next round. Is this CIT? Like the CIT building. Yep, right there. Good round. Good round. Only one bad one. Dude, we cooked today. Wow, Feral Ghoul Roamer. I'll take it. I'll take it. What up, Swan Lovejoy? What up, Optimator? What up, Timbo? What up, Vanta? 2 more games. Oh my god. Today's best roll is 9-11, 9-11. That's nuts. Last one up, or I guess we got 2 more. RNGeetle's the first. You generate a random number every day, and that is your play. 460, 584. Sure. 1 odd number, divisible by 12. Pretty cool. Bottom 25%. Wow. Same, honestly. Same. All right, last up is Coscodal. How much does the La Terra Fina spinach, artichoke, and Parmesan dip spread cost? 31 ounces. $6? Little low, $7. Little low, $7.50. Little low, $8. Easy. Easy. 342, never lost, never will. Everyone, type first to enter the first culling of the stream. Type first into chat. And I'll give you guys a Music League update. Music League update. Music League is, of course, this thing that Jade and I are in with some friends, as well as their friends. You just rolled bottom 4%. That's awesome. I would love to roll, like, literally the worst roll. I would love to be like 0th for the day. Bottom 0%. For Music League, it's every week there's a different theme, and you have to submit a song that goes with the theme. It then makes a Spotify playlist of everyone's submissions. You listen, you vote. So, we have the results from last week, which the theme was TV show theme songs. TV show theme songs. Last place, DuckTales theme. 4 votes. Just above that, 8 votes. Actually, not just above. That's a sizable gap. Red Right Hand by Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds from Peaky Blinders. 8 votes for Superman by Laszlo Bane. From what I understand, that's Scrubs. 10 votes for the Full House theme song. 11 votes for the theme song from Friends. 12 votes for Boss of Me by They Might Be Giants, theme song for Malcolm in the Middle. 12 votes for The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, DJ Jazzy Jeff and The Fresh Prince, of course. 14 votes, the Ted Lasso theme by Marcus Mumford. I'm going to be real. I like Ted Lasso as a show. Listening to this song on its own, way too long. Way too long of a song. 4th place, That's So Raven theme song. Now, 3rd place. Pick the Mickey Mouse They Might Be Giant song? No, no one did. 3rd place, yours truly with What's New Scooby-Doo by Simple Plan. 15 votes, absolute heat with this theme song. 2nd place, Jade coming in with 18 votes. I don't want to be anything other than what I've been trying to be lately. All I have to do is think of me and now peace of mind. Also with 18 votes, 1st place, Where You Lead, I Will Follow, the theme song from Gilmore Girls. Gilmore Girls and One Tree Hill lead in the pack with 18 votes. What up, Azalea? What TV show is I Don't Want to Be? This is One Tree Hill. It goes so hard. Jade and I have been watching No Friends theme song. Hello. 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 Past Bourget. Hello. Yeah, we got it. This is One Tree Hill, which Jade and I have been watching lately, and oh my god, what a show. It's easy watching. No Faith of the Heart. Nope. Nope. No MASH. Nope. Nope. No Friends theme song. No Friends theme song. Nope. Keep in mind. Keep in mind. There are hundreds of TV show theme songs. There's only 12 people in the league. Anyway, time for a standings update. Standings update. Overall standings. Our last place trio. The 3 people in last, each with 18 votes. 9th place, 19. They got a lot of people right on their tails. 21 votes, 8th place. 22, 7th place. So it's very contested still. 23 votes, 6th. 24, 5th. Jade in 4th place with 26 votes. And then there's me, one ahead of her. Woo! I gotta soak it in while it's hot, because this is not gonna last. 2nd place, 35, and 1st place, 37. 1st and 2nd are kicking ass this year. Absolutely kicking ass. Just so you know, bottom gets executed at the end of league. Yeah, that's this league's relegation. All right, can I get a drum roll in chat? Drum roll, please. And the first vessel of the stream is Papa Freud. Everyone please at Papa Freud and tell them to do not fuck up. Papa Freud, do not fuck up. I assume voters don't know who picked what? Correct. You only find out at the end of the week when the standings are revealed. That's when you find out what everyone submitted. That's not to say that there's not collusion. Typically, partners know their partner's submissions. And there's, of course, like, those people who, like, there's a song and you're like, oh, okay, so that person submitted that. Sometimes you can just vibe read, you know, soul read someone. New idea, start 2 music leagues and have promotion and relegation between them. Oh, geez, that's a lot of work. It's a pretty funny idea, though. All right. All right, pretty good start. Good first cave. It's always nice having a good first cave of the day. Yo, thank you, Lingonberry. All right, one encounter. All we can afford. An encounter typically loses about 7 seconds. Oh shit, hold on, wait. Hold on. I forgot to swap over my saves. Hold on. I have to set up my that could have been really bad. Fallout casual saves. Save game. Okay. There we go. I did save over one of my saves, but I don't think it's the most recent save I have. Yeah, here we go. Nice, last rat walking out of our way. Oof. Alright, one encounter. Ah! Right before the border. Man, this last rat's being cooperative so far. He keeps walking out of our way. Only once has he chosen a bad path where we have to engage with him. Rat turned the wrong way. He turned to face left pretty much as I entered combat. That means that he's facing the direction that we end up going. Oh, the tease, the tease.
What?
Hit for 29, that's rough. Hello? Okay. Where's your tomato lanyard? Usually they hand those out at the door, right? At the convention? At the check-in desk? What up, Harold?
What?
Okay, good first wall. Okay, we will heal once. Okay, and we're off. No encounters, please. One of these times, streamers just going to be nude from the waist down on Harold Cam. Yeah, I could get away with that on Twitch, though. You guys wouldn't be able to see anything. Like spotting a grain of rice from across a football field. Oh, wow. Wow. I was like, okay, one encounter. We can get away with that. We can keep going. Except unless you get the encounter where you're trapped between the rad scorpion pincers. And you can't move! The pincer special. They got me. They boomed me. Rat on the right started moving towards us. Did I see the Mandalorian versus Groglet's Rotten Tomato score? I saw that it's around like 60, 63 or so. I'm curious to see what the audience score is going to be by the end of the weekend, you know? I'm curious to see it and form my own opinions. They say it's the most mid Star Wars movie ever. That's impressive in a feat, or that's an impressive feat in a series that's made almost exclusively out of mid films. Do you think they made the movie because no one wanted to do another season of the show? I don't know, but I'll just say this. This movie is like 3 years too late, and they should have just done like this type of movie instead of doing season 3 of whatever of The Mandalorian, because like they blew their load way too early with season 2. Because how can you, like, from a storytelling perspective, where do you go from the end of season 2? To, like, keep people invested. And then on top of it, they fucking had, like, 3 episodes of The Mandalorian in the middle of the Book of Boba Fett show. What happened in season 2? The short of it is season 2 ends with Luke Skywalker showing up and Groglet and Mandalorian going their separate ways, only for them to undo all of that in Book of Boba Fett. It's like, why don't you make the movie them getting back together? Anyway, little bummed we won't get more Andor. Hey, I got a secret for you, though. You do got more Andor to watch. Because you can just watch seasons 1 and 2 on loop. Because it's just perfect. Whoever named it Grogu, Grogu instead of Baby Yoda, never leaving the Disney mines. I'm telling you, Groglet. Just call him Groglet. It's so much better. So if a backdoor pilot is like trying to get a new idea into an existing show, what's it called when you pull an existing show into a new one? I would assume it'd be something like cashing in on the goodwill of your fans. We go into the drive-in this weekend. I was actually going to bring that up with you after work, Jade. I was looking at drive-in information before I started stream. But don't forget that season 2 of Ahsoka's coming out. Don't forget, that's in the pipeline. Like 3 years. Are we going? I would love to do the movie that we already DM'd about going to tonight. I would love to do that still. And then do the drive-in this weekend. All right, final run, Papa Freud. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Any final words, Papa Freud? Time out, Papa Freud. I'd rather have more sequel movies than the slop shows they make, LOL. I'm gonna be real. It's all slop. It's all slop. There hasn't... It's like... What... I'll be back with more pincer special from the grave. Reform! Everyone type Papa into chat to enter the next calling. It's all slop, though. Should talk about the movie we saw this weekend. Oh, we went and saw Obsession this weekend. If you're a fan of horror, Obsession's one to see. Obsession is one to see. Is it my favorite horror film of the year? Depends whether or not you count 28 Years Later Bone Temple as horror, though I'm not sure. I don't think I would. So probably. Is it my favorite horror movie of the last 12 months? It's around even with Weapons in my book. I'm not... I really liked Weapons. I'm not one of those people who, like, loved it. Really good, though. I can understand why a lot of people really connected with it. When did, Spring... Okay. Favorite... It's my favorite horror film since this time last year. Because it was last year in May that Bring Her Back came out. Really loved Bring Her Back. Really, really loved it. Think we're going to see Obsession soon? Definitely try and see it, especially in a theater. Oh, that's a movie that I feel like it's going to be effective watching it at home, but watching it at home, especially over streaming, I don't think is going to hit quite the same because of like digital compression when you stream, right? Darks never appear super clear. But you can often see like the pixel and whatnot. Obsession would be really great to see in theater for that reason. The lighting is incredible. Watch Sinners at the weekend. I'm not sure why it got so many Oscar nominations. Well, you're wrong. That's why. Consistently, the biggest critique of Weapons you see is that it's not horror, which is a bad argument. I don't see why it's... Why is that not horror, though? Why would Weapons be not horror? It's more of a horror film than many actual horror films I've seen. Backrooms and The Odyssey coming soon. Yeah, excited for those. I'm currently reading The Odyssey. I'm reading the more recent translation by Emily Wilson. Emily Wilson? I think it's Emily Wilson. So I'm excited to see the movie and see another adaptation, a different adaptation. All right, can I get a drum roll? Drum roll, please. the next vessel is Kevin Finch. Everyone, please at Kevin Finch and tell them to do not fuck up. Kevin Finch, do not fuck up. Real quick, I'm gonna get a quick practice in on the bomb arming because I haven't done that yet today, and I'm gonna also do the save warp practice. First try, nice. Pretty good. Can't wait for Nolan to fuck up audio balance again. Amen. This is going to be the first Christopher Nolan film I've seen in theaters since... I think this might be the first Christopher Nolan movie I'm seeing in theaters since The Dark Knight Rises. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting any of these. Yeah, this is the first. Yeah, I didn't see Oppenheimer in theaters. I didn't even see Oppenheimer. Didn't watch Tenet in theaters. Haven't seen Dunkirk, Interstellar. Did not watch it. Yeah, since Dark Knight Rises. Wow. Wow. Okay, let me do the this part. Okay. Let's get into it. Hoping it's all in English. I'm pretty sure it is. That way you don't have to read Fremen read Fremen in Swedish subs. He is the type to do it all in English. I think he's not only doing it all in English, but it's all in American accents as well. Like, and I say that because it's of mentioning because like Tom Holland and Robert Pattinson are notably not American. But they're having them do American accents for the film. Which I get it. You want everyone to be uniform in their accents. I am curious to see... I'm curious to see how shitty of a dude they make Odysseus. Expedition dump over or under 40 minutes? Under. On the subject of Robert Pattinson, the drama is a really good movie. That was a fun time. He's not a cool dude, right? No, he's decidedly not a cool dude. Like, I want to know. From the one trailer I've seen, Odysseus does seem a bit like a shitter, so you have hope. Like, I think it's good to have a character like Odysseus be complicated and a challenging person to root for. I just hope that they don't. All right, sorry, gotta focus now.
But what?
I hope that they don't, like, really water it down. Like, are we gonna have Matt Damon getting home and being like, all right, we have to kill all of our slave women who were forced to sleep with this, who the suitors forced them to sleep with them, because we need to completely rid our house, not just physically of the suitors, but of their memories too. So we need to kill all of the women who slept with them, even if it was against the women's will. And then, are we going to have Tom Holland say, and not just that, Dad, but let's hang them. Let's not use our arrows on them. Like, are we going to get that full depiction? Oh, of course. Huh? Did I watch the Harry Potter series? The movies? I watched them when they were coming out. Also, Rip Run. I watched them as they came out up until... I've not seen the Deathly... And I read them as they came out. I'll say that. I read them as they came out and saw the movies as they came out, except I didn't see either of the Deathly Hallows films. Think they mean the new TV show? I didn't know that was out. Is that out? Fuck you, Joanne, for everything you've made worse in the world. And it's a lot that she's made worse in the world. There's a TV show? Yeah. Yeah. Not out yet, I think. Nice. Last rat moved out of the way. Still surprised you how many ride or die Harry Potter fans are still out there? I mean, it's one of the biggest franchises, period. Got a damn theme park and everything. The girl who plays Ginny already getting recast for season 2. I read about that. It makes sense though, considering if you're gonna recast that role, now is the time to do it, because I think she shows up like at the train platform in the first book / movie. It's like, yeah, get her recast now. Man, there's going to be so many recasts in that show over the years. How many seasons did they greenlight that show for already? Because, like, there's no shot that they greenlit the full run of it, right?
I'm not at the beach. This is a bathtub.
Yo!
Escape any day, every day.
Any day, every day, I'm with you, Benjamin. Thank you for the 32-month resub streak. GG, honestly, dude. How you doing today? Okay, pretty quick encounter.
But what?
Not a good first laser wall. Hit a new PB yet? We PB'd by like a little over or just a little under 2 seconds the other day, about a week ago today, I want to say. So we're now 1 second off of the record. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're gonna have to YOLO it on this last laser wall. 50% chance we die. Okay, rip run, reset. Really enjoyed the new video. It was great, but it didn't go on for infinite time, so you gave it 2 stars. Hey, no, there's actually an Easter egg that I added that you're able to put it on for infinite time. Is I like messed with all of the coding on YouTube to where you can right-click on the video on YouTube, and there will be a button that says loop. And if you press that, then the video will play forever. So I hope that bumps it up to maybe 2.5, 3 stars for you. Man, throwback to when YouTube's rating system was, instead of thumbs up or down, it was rating out of 5 stars. Very nice. Able to go around La Rata. All right, great cave. Last rat moved down right. Saw some image of YouTube UI over the years and had forgotten about the star ratings. Don't forget about like annotations as well. Oof. We've lost a lot over the years. public dislikes. Pour one out. Yeah, I forgot about custom profile backgrounds. Man, that was the day. That was awesome. I loved that. Lost the reply girls. Oh, I forgot about them. The reply videos. I totally forgot about those. Yeah, public dislikes. I wish public dislikes came back. The best was back when dislikes were public. I had this YouTube extension that would, like, next to every video's title or, like, view count, it would say the percentage of like to dislike. So it was just like a nice, quick litmus test on what, or just a nice indicator to have when browsing. Like, oh, this is over 90%. Okay. Or you see something that's like 60% liked. You're like, whoa. Unless I'm looking to, like, learn about some drama, I should probably stay away from that video. Probably be a waste of my time. I remember spending hours making my YouTube profile even though no one would see it. Those were the days. Having a idea for a YouTube channel with a friend, and then you make the account. And you take a photo or, like, find a really cool photo that you, like, add text to in MS Paint. And then you add it as your profile background. And then you never make a single video. Think your lowest ratio is like 95%? Well, well, well. If we were all so lucky to be Regal. I have no clue what my ratios look like. I do find it fascinating occasionally looking at videos on my channel. I think I'll say that likes are the metric I pay attention to least as a creator. I know that they're important, but I've just never put much weight into them. But super interesting, like, looking at two videos on my channel that are same view count, but one has, like, almost double the like amount. I wonder what it was exactly about that one that led to it getting a ton of likes. A disproportionate amount of likes. Could be. Could be. I don't know about you guys, but I'm never liking or disliking videos on YouTube. Like, I've had my YouTube account for well over a decade, using it actively as a viewer. And YouTube has, like, an automated playlist that's created for every video you like. And, like, in my decade plus, I think I have, like, 100 videos on my liked videos playlist, and 80 of them are my own. You only like my videos? Same. I only like my videos too. There are very few videos I've actually hit the like button on. Another feature I rarely use is the watch later button. So it gets added to your watch later playlist. I'll use it on occasion though, but then it just causes this playlist to build up over the years, and then once every like 2 or 3 years, I'll spend a night just like chilling on the couch. Usually what I'll do is like, it's when I'm trying to learn a song that I find pretty challenging on guitar. I'll sit down for the night to work on it on the couch, and I'll watch through all of my YouTube watch later playlist. And it's like, man, I don't even remember this video, but apparently I added it to this list 7 years ago. Sure. We had a really good first laser wall. We got hit for the minimum, which is 10. We're in great shape headed into this laser wall. We got hit for 11. We could YOLO this for no heals. Let's go for it. Of course. Of course. Of course. 4 times in a row? You kidding me? 4 times? Wow. Jeez, dude. Well, that's pretty much rip run. 4 times. My gosh. Each of those had a what percent would that have been? I'll do the math in a second. Finch, any final words? Any final words? Somehow, this too is Joanne's fault. Reverb! Everyone type Finch into chat to enter the next calling Finch. So let's see. We had 24 health, which means 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So 7 out of 20. 35% chance on any one of those that we would have died, and we died 4 times in a row. So 1.5% chance to die 4 times in a row there. Hey, Regal mixing it up for your Revain. Liking the chicken. Can I get a drum roll in chat? Drum roll, please! The next puzzle is Low Onatic XX. Everyone, please at Low Onatic XX. And tell them to do not fuck up. Low Onatic XX. Do not fuck up. Oh, look at this. The Scorpion Triad. Trapped again. 2 Scorpion traps in 1 stream? That's absurd. Love it, though. Wait, forgot to reset my timer. Oh, you tease. Game is edging us. I think we started the timer a little early, but that's okay. Especially considering this is a rip run. I think that this is also rip. Oh, nope. I could have sworn I saw the rat on the right turn towards us, but I guess not. You didn't finish the Bioshock Infinite video yet, killing my retention stats? That's okay. When you pull it back up, just put it into 0.25 speed and then let it play, and the retention's going to skyrocket. Though I don't know if YouTube still calculates that way. Thank you, PETA. Thank you, thank you. You watched it all in one? I watched it all in 60. Ho, ho, ho. Beat that. Beat that, chat. You can't.
What?
You can't, I win. Grew up playing the Bioshock games. I'll say this, I've not played a Bioshock in well over a decade. Oh, goddamn, we failed the science check. Working on the Bioshock Infinite video made me really want to return to Bioshock 1. Okay, again, we're in great shape to get through without healing. Let's go for it. Nice. We hit it this time. Hopefully no heals makes up for the failed science check. Okay. Good start. Could have been better. Could have been better. And this is probably rip run then. Yeah, we're a little west. Ooh, and we still got another one. You think Infinite is overhated? Was my face in the game a Mr. Potato Head loading screen situation or just video editing? More Mr. Potato Head situation. One is goated, 2 is slept on. 2 has my favorite gameplay. Recently watched Portal 2 video again and heard me make a reference to Sanji from One Piece, so I thought you liked One Piece, to be honest. Yeah, no, I've never watched it. That one, that reference I made because I had a friend helping me with certain aspects of that video, and they're a One Piece fan, and they're like, oh, it's like Sanji from One Piece. And I was like, what's that? And they explained it. I'm like, oh, that's a great reference. Dude who can kick so hard that he can run on air. That's awesome. Like that is probably the last time I engaged with One Piece to any degree. And I still remember the fact that dude kicks the air so hard he can run on the air. That shit just, like, that's a testament to how much that shit rules.
What?
Had a really good first laser wall. Definitely gonna heal now. Rip run. These rats.
I'm not at the beach, this is a bathtub.
Smash colon. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Smash Colon. Everyone, let this be your once a stream reminder. Twitch Prime exists. That is just the one time I will mention that this stream, though. What up, Nick? I'm doing okay. How about yourself? A lot of encounters today. If you can tell apart from filler and what isn't filler, it's easy to just skip through. That's so hard, though, without having any knowledge of it. Because who's to say, like, I start an episode, I'm like, this feels like filler, and then I skip, and then the last, like, 3 minutes are super important to plot. One Piece's length just, I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. It's too long. Too many episodes. Way too many episodes. And it's still going. Like, I'm sorry, I don't have a space for a show of that scope in my life. Watch the BioShock Infinite video on Friday, Prime stuff. Always enjoy a new upload. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Yeah, my friend was telling me that there is like a website for it, or like there is a cut, like a fan cut to it. I forget the name. But I don't know, man. Like, the closest thing I have to a show like that in my life is Dragon Ball Z. And I'll rewatch that every few years. I don't know if I need another show. Yes, One Piece. One Piece, that's what it was called.
And the beach is a bathtub.
Sandwich Man, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Sandwich Man. I appreciate that. How you doing today?
What?
Alright, pretty bad first laser wall. Definitely need to heal. We had a pretty bad stim pack, only healing, I think it was 12. Yeah, 12, so we're only at 30, so we can technically die here. 5% chance we do. Nope, we're good. 15 HP, let's heal. Good heal. Run. Reset. The encounter rate is just so high there, dude. I don't doubt that One Piece is incredible. Again, the thing is though, be it the show or the manga, I don't want to engage with a story of that length right now. I have zero interest. I would rather spend the time I would spend reading or watching a bunch of different stories. You were a stay-at-home dad and ended up watching all of One Piece? See, there might be opportunity later in my life for me to have space for One Piece, but now's not the time. Now's not. I struggle to find time right now to do the other things I want to watch, read, play. Not looking good for you? Hey, this could be the run. This could be it. Doesn't look like it, though. Any final words? Any final words? Timeout. Low, Onatic. XX. Final words. I may walk slowly, but I never walk backwards. Reform! Everyone type XX into chat to enter the next calling. XX. Right now, I don't see One Piece giving us the payoff it needs, and its pacing, especially the anime, is abysmal. Keep in mind, technically One Piece is now a seasonal anime, and we're on season 2, and season 1 is like 1,155 episodes. Yeah, I think that's one of the big things for me is like, one, I don't have any interest in a story that doesn't have an ending like that. It just flat out does not interest me. And two, I don't doubt that the world building and character arcs and everything are incredible. But if it takes 800 episodes for something, I'm sorry, that's objectively bad pacing. Like, pacing to me is one of the most important things when telling a story, and I can't deal with that. I don't need things to be fast paced. I love a slow burn, but a 1,100 episode show is kind of ridiculous. And there's not a world where 1,100 episode show isn't ridiculous. Likes good pacing, like Severance. Severance has good pacing. It takes forever for the seasons to come out, but the pacing of the show's good. Firm disagree. Every episode in Severance, you're learning something new, and the world is developing. And there's only 18, 20 episodes right now. That's how you felt about Attack on Titan? I never finished the Attack on Titan show. I watched like season 1 and 2 kind of as they were airing. But then I was like, I don't want to wait for season 3. So then I went and read the manga and then kept up with the manga as it was coming out. And then the manga ended and Attack on Titan, the show, kept going, and I just never went back to the show. Season 2 of Severance was worse than season 1, but you agree it's really well paced? Yeah, I think season 1 is better than season 2. I still think they're both great. Remember that one when they go down to the goat room? Snore. Yeah, that was a good episode. That was a good episode. All right, can I get a drum roll in chat? Drum roll, please. And the next vessel is Yohane. Everyone, please at Yohane and tell them to do not fuck up. Yohane, our vessel from the most recent PB 1 week ago. Let's do it. Let's do it. Seems like we enjoy different things. How odd. How odd. That is odd. Good old testicle torsion. That is so odd. Everyone, let's draw a line in the sand. Who agrees the things that Tomato Anus likes is good? And who agrees with the things good old testicle torsion likes is good? No, I know. I'm just making a joke about your name. It's a good name. It's a good name in this context. Who's on team testicle torsion for everyone, and who's on team tomato anus? You used to be just testicle torsion until Twitch forced you to change it. So now you're good old testicle torsion. Man, they got you. they really got you with that one. Automated system is like, yup, it's different, all clear, send it through. Rat on the right was moving towards us, so we would not be able to escape it. Your username in Overwatch used to be Horsecock. Had to change it, so you changed it to Giant Horsecock. Then they threatened to ban you. Surprising. Back in the day, I played War Thunder, and when I say back in the day, I mean like 2013, 2014. And I used Tomato Anus as my original username. And ended up having someone who my friend and I were trash talking one game. It was we were all trash talking each other. And the conversation ended with the dude saying he was reporting me. Sure enough, match ends. I'm like, I forget the exact order of events, but I was more or less kicked out of the server and was like, hey, this is... Who's the developer for War Thunder? Gaijin? Hey, your name goes against our TOS. You have to change it. So I changed it to, I think, Tomato Anus with a space. But then, not long after, again, same deal happened where they were like, hey, you have to change your name. So I was like, I just want to get 0 reports for the rest of time. So I changed my username to something along the lines of like, really nice dude who says nothing mean. And I just think that if I ever have to change my name from Tomato Anus, I mean, Tomato Angus is right there, but just go hard in the opposite direction. Pick the most dulled, round around the edges name. A lot of encounters right now. Tomato Brainus. Ooh, I do like that. A bit pompous, though. Zucchini Phallus? I don't know if that would get past the censors.
What?
Okay, pretty bad first laser wall. We were hit for 28. Just pretty close to the maximum of 30. Definitely healing after this elevator. We have to hope for a good heal here because we can get unlucky. Not very great. Only healed for 12. So because that heal wasn't too great, we are still in the kill range for this laser door. We might die. Okay. Decent. Didn't get hit for too much. Did have to heal again, though. Okay, good start. Okay, encounter. Okay, bad encounter. Have to reset. Bummer. Go from good start to reset all in the span of 4 seconds. Nice. Rat moves out of the way. What's up, Harold? Got an encounter right away. Nice. Whoa.
What?
Oh. You're set. Oof. Come on. What is with these encounters? Not a good cave. That last rat aggroed us. Where usually I am entering combat to get around him. How optimized is the world record? It's pretty optimized. It could be faster. Like, I believe Fallen Ranger had a 448 or a 449 that he wasn't able to submit to the leaderboard because the frame rate was capped. So like it can be a little bit faster than 455. But it is ultimately in the grand scheme of things, it is pretty optimized. It's optimized to the point where you gotta like reset anytime you get in an encounter. So there's that. I got another attempt in just in time. This is your final run, Yohane. Yohane, are you even here? Yohane has been an absent vessel this entire time. Rip run. Final words, Yohane. Final words. First words. Time out. Yohane. 10 seconds, Yohane. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reform! Everyone, type Joe, J-O, to enter the next culling. J-O to enter the next culling. I watched Project Hail Mary this past weekend. Were there any substantial changes from the book to the movie? Good question. Changes as in taking something from the book and just making it something totally different? Not really. It's a pretty faithful adaptation. Though there are certain things that I don't think they quite nailed in the movie. First is, I think that Rocky in the book, he's much more of like a lab partner. They are very much peers in the book. And like, yeah, Rocky has a really fun personality, and he's very funny, and he's stubborn, and he annoys Ryland. But in the movie, it feels like they just took all of those qualities of him and made that his whole deal. So the movie feels much more like man and Labrador Retriever than man and lab partner. Again, I don't think it's necessarily bad. I still enjoyed it. I really like the movie. I do think that the book nails that a bit better. I think that's the most that they actually twisted something in the book is Rocky's implementation. He's much more quip, a character that's there to quip, than a character who's there as an engineer. Other changes, I would say, are more omissions. In the book, there's a great deal of emphasis put into the medically induced comas required to make the trip. And that's like completely missing from the movie. Yeah, Raph just hit the nail on the head. Don't like where they skipped the why he was chosen as the next pilot with the coma gene or what. Yeah, that is a big part of the book. And it's, you know, in the movie, they kind of write it off as saying like, oh, Ryland, you need to go on the mission because you know everything about this. And it'd be too short a time to train someone new. And that's true. That is true in the book as well. But the added thing from the book that to me is like the tipping point and is like, no, this is it, is like, it has to be him, is the coma gene. So that's a pretty big omission. There's also a lot of talk of other things they need to do to Earth to, one, actually get the Project Hail Mary going, and two, to buy more time for Earth to survive. So that, like, they have to pave the Sahara in the book. That is something they do, which like will have cause vast ecological changes and disasters, but they need to do it because otherwise they have no chance at Earth surviving. Or like they nuke Antarctica to buy them time from to like help enact global warming, to help buy them time. What up, Pasca? Can I get a drum roll, please? Drum roll in chat. And the next vessel is Signoroso. Everyone, please at Signoroso and tell them to do not fuck up. Signoroso. Do not fuck up. Oh shit. LOL. Oh shit. LOL. The Strat court scene too. Yeah. That's another thing, is we get to see Strat. I think it's necessary to the plot? No, but it does help characterize Strat a bit more in just showing the amount of power that she has on Earth to get this done is immeasurable. Because in short, in the book, Strat is taken to court for copyright infringement. And she pretty much just throws her 72-inch hog on the table and is like, look. This lawsuit is pointless. And I have immunity. I only showed up so I could throw my 72-inch hog on the table. Copyright infringement? No, for real. That's what it is. They fucking... Strat got DMCA'd. And then there's also, I think another one of the bigger, so like the big things for me are the way they characterize Rocky and implement humor with him. The coma stuff. Then the third big thing for me is food. Food is a big component of the story in the book. And it really is more of an afterthought in the movie. Am I winning, Mr. Anus? Maybe if this were like golf or bowling. Oh wait, no, I guess more like no. I guess the short answer, no, Gator dude, not winning. Not winning. It is a good movie, though. I think that Strat. I think that Sandra Hüller was good for the role, and I think she plays it well. I do think that they kind of declawed Strat a little bit in the movie. Not that she isn't... Oh, we're talking about Project Hail Mary. Like, I think that Strat is largely the same, but I think that they humanize her a little too much. Or I guess they humanize her more than the book does. And I don't think that it's necessarily a negative. But I do think you lose a little bit of what makes, like, something that makes Strat so unique as a character. It's just like she's jaded in the film, but like she is unflappable in the book. And I think that giving her a little bit more humanity in the film does help to really make the film, the term that people, I had never heard this term before, but the term people keep throwing around for it is hope core. It certainly helps boost that hopeful tone by having Strat be slightly more of a humanist in the movie. Like, I don't think Book Strat would sing a song at karaoke. If every encounter is a reset, what's about the percentage of runs that actually finish? Damn, really low. Really low. At least when you're grinding for record, you know? If you're not grinding for record, most runs aren't a reset. Hey, you got time, Senoroso. You're not even halfway through your time as Vessel yet. That wasn't too good of a turn. I accidentally clipped the very corner of a mountain tile. Oh! Brutal. Yo, what up, Extra Quispy? How you doing? And Colonel Fats, good to see you. Team Believers, you and me both. No encounters this run. Starting now. Man, I can't believe we're on a run that we're going to get 0 encounters in. It's awesome.
But what?
Can't believe we're in a run where we're going to get, I was about to say minimum laser wall damage, and we did get minimum laser wall damage. Eyeball emoji. Not the cleanest sciencing of the computer, but still fine. Alright, getting hit for minimum damage on the first laser wall. We do not need to heal here then. Alright, pretty big hit. We're going to need to heal at least once here. At least once, possibly twice. Now let's do it twice for safe measure. Didn't want to just accidentally die. Okay. And we're off. Come on, let's get no encounters. Because this is the run. We're not getting any encounters. No encounters incoming. None. Looking good so far. Holy shit. Okay. I gotta lock in.
So what shall it?
Not great having the master talk to us like that. We weren't able to combat away from him. All right, come on, first try bomb. Come on, first try bomb arming. Come on, come on, come on. First try, first try. Nope. 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 God damn. That's probably rip run. Absolutely killer. Can't believe we haven't gotten it once. There we go. Oh, but we failed the science check on that one. There we go. Egregious. Egregious. Oh, and that guy's aggroed to us, so we're just going to combat glitch our whole way. Brutal. Brutal. Next run. Well, hey, that was our first encounter-free run of the day. That's pretty neat. I am realizing, though, that I'm not comparing to my best or my actual splits, though. What are we comparing against? Best pace? Whew, no, we want to just compare against personal best. Any final words, Senior Oso? Final words, final words. Oops, there we go. Timeout, Senior Oso. No one really knows why they are alive until they know what they'd die for. Revive! Everyone type senior into chat. Senior to enter the next calling. While you guys do that, let me practice the warhead arming. Losing that run to the warhead arming was very frustrating. Pretty early on most of these. I just need to be a little later. Too late now. All right. Can I get a drum roll in chat? Drum roll, please. And the next puzzle is Worm Bones. Everyone, please at Worm Bones and tell them to do not fuck up Worm Bones. Come on down. I gotta say, Worm Bones would work as a top tier wrestler name. Everyone, please welcome to the arena, Worm Bones. You do the worm all the way down the ramp to this to the ring. The dirt snack. Now, would the dirt snack be the special move? I guess, okay, so if dirt snack's the special move, who's your similarly themed tag team partner? You know? I do seem like a low-key wrestler enjoyer. I have an appreciation for it. I wouldn't consider myself a fan, though. What? Give him the dirt nap. Ooh, that's a good one. Mole Man, I like that. Mole Man is your partner? I knew it. I just knew that was going to happen. 10% chance we died there. His arch nemesis is the early bird. I love that. This is all reminding me of my favorite wrestler of all time, the Yeti. If you are unfamiliar, I've talked about this wrestler before on stream and shown a picture. If you're unfamiliar with the wrestler known as the Yeti, I want you to just picture in your mind what you would expect a wrestler named the Yeti to look like. Not a trick question or anything. A hairy dude? That's probably where you would go, right? You would anticipate like a big hairy guy. Maybe a guy with like huge hands or feet. Now, for those of you who do not know what the Yeti looks like, yeah, I would like for you to pull up a picture of the Yeti. Google the Yeti wrestler. Why does he look like a mummy? I don't know. I don't know, but I love it. I love it. I love it that he is called the Yeti, yet he is literally a mummy. Am I your mummy? No, but I think I might have a book recommendation that might help you. Probably, I don't think it's classically considered a self-help book, but in your case, probably would be a self-help book. Atomic Super Thunder Frog for Life? Is that like a wrestler name? Atomic Super Thunder Frog? Yeah, he's pretty cool. Definitely Battletoads coded. I've never heard of this wrestler. Was he in like, is he WWE, AEW, a backyard circuit that performed near you? I remember an episode of 1,000 Ways to Die that was some dudes doing backyard wrestling. And one of them died because they were like smashing light bulbs on each other. But they were smashing like the big fluorescent bulbs on each other. And one of the dudes died from that. Somewhere between WWE and backyard. I get what you're saying, Ravain, but also you could not have picked a wider gap. It's like saying, oh, does he play baseball? Yeah. Oh, is he like in any league? Oh, he plays somewhere between Little League and the MLB. Well, that could be literally any single possible league. That was a Doctor Who reference. Never been a Doctor Who person. Again, similar to One Piece, it's a scope thing. At this point, I'm like, I don't want to get into all of this. This is just too much. Just watch Doctors 9 through 12. I've had fewer than 4 primary care physicians in my entire life. And now you're asking me to add 4 more doctors to my life? I'm sorry, that's too many doctors for one person. Trying to think about like what like the thing I'm deepest into the rabbit hole of, like in terms of fandom, right? Like Doctor Who, One Piece, never been my cup of tea. But I'm trying to think, like, what is something of that length that I'm into? How much Final Fantasy do I know? A fair bit. I played 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 10 to 13, 13 to 15. Also Kingdom Hearts. It's Kingdom Hearts. There's the answer. My super into the rabbit hole thing is Kingdom Hearts. Never mind. Kingdom Hearts isn't fair, LOL. What's not fair about it? Dear Tomato, dear chat, as vessel that was absent, I have to apologize. After a terrible day, I'll save the details. I got a call from my mom. Just as the culling started, didn't even notice that I was chosen, as the stream was muted in the background. That's an explanation, not an excuse. So, time me out again after these final words. Wow. Okay. 5 minutes. More like Kingdom Farts, LMAO. Hey. I don't fully disagree. Final Fantasy X was the best game you've ever played. You're also a complete Kingdom Hearts nerd. Final Fantasy X, genuine. It's, you know, it is my favorite of the Final Fantasies, and it is the first one I played. So, you know, everyone has a bias towards the first Final Fantasy they ever played. But I gotta say, Final Fantasy X might be genuinely my favorite story told in a video game. I don't think it's... I don't want that to be confused with, I think it's the best told story. Like, I think the storytelling in games newer than that are better. And I don't think the pacing is incredible. Like, you hate the first 25%. Yeah, like, I'm with you. It's a little slow to start. But, like, I genuinely, whenever the discussion of, like, what story, if you could adapt any video game to a movie or show, what would you pick? Final Fantasy X is pretty much always my choice, just because I think the story is really great. Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul universe, maybe one of them? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, that is 10 seasons of TV and a movie. That is a bigger commitment. Kingdom Hearts is just a bunch of games that have 3 major things that happened, and each of them retcon everything that happened before. I feel this is reasonably correct. I wouldn't say they retcon, but it's like they're building an inverted pyramid. Where it's like, yeah, I guess... I guess this all makes sense. I guess it all links back to Kingdom Hearts 1, the one piece at the base of the pyramid that is somehow precariously holding all of this in place. One could argue Marvel Universe 2. Yeah, MCU I'm pretty much caught up on. I've only not watched Ironheart. Pretty much like all of the TV shows from the last year. I'm trying to remember the last TV show of theirs that I watched, but I'm having a hard time remembering. The Marvels, excuse me, The Marvels was a movie, and I saw it in theaters, and the guy sitting behind me clapped. There were 6 of us in the theater. I saw it on like a Thursday in the afternoon, and the guy behind me was so into it the entire time. What was the show? Miss Marvel, though that came out 2022 or 3. And I've seen shows since then. Like, I know I watched Echo. I watched What If Season 2 and X-Men 97. I did not watch Ironheart, though I want to. I did not watch Wonder Man, though I want to. Oh, and Daredevil Born Again I've not watched. Just because I think that's kind of the break point, is like Daredevil Born Again, Ironheart, I've not watched beyond, like those or beyond. I've seen all the movies other than that. Feel like could have made up half those and you wouldn't be able to tell. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Though, so like I'm not watching any of those, but I am slowly working my way through the Marvel, the Netflix Marvel shows. Those have been what I've been watching while I lift. And I am just at the end of Iron Fist Season 1. So maybe once I eventually get through all of those, I'll get to Daredevil Born Again and clean up the other shows I've not watched. Fellow Marvel slop grinder, amen. Amen. Chat, anyone successfully stopped biting their nails, and how? Yeah, I actually used to be a big nail biter. Like chronic nail biter from childhood until I want to say around at the time I was 17, 18 was the first time I was able to stop biting my nails. But I then bit them on and off again through college. And I would say I've been pretty good about it. I'll occasionally bite a nail, especially if like something's kind of misshapen. Or if I'm for guitar, I'll trim my nails. Or like if I'm playing guitar and something's really bothering me, rather than get up and trim it, I'll bite it. Agatha all along. Ooh, actually that might be the last one. Worm Bones! Any final words? Any final words, Worm Bones? Time out. Worm Bones. Nothing becomes something if you think about it. Gives all of the chat the dirt nap. Reform! Everyone type worm into chat to enter the next calling. Type worm. Yo, J-Town 2909. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing today? I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick while you all enter this. But I will be... I'm pulling up a full list of the Marvel shows. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Yeah, I am back. I am back. All right, let's see. Let me see. Marvel, MCU, TV, Marvel Studios. This it? This what I'm looking for? Television series. Yes, okay. Yeah, What If season 3 I did watch. I did watch seasons 2 and 3 of What If. Echo I watched. Agatha All Along I watched. Okay, so yeah, it was Agatha, Jade. You're right. I did not watch Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man or Daredevil Born Again or Ironheart or Eyes of Wakanda. I forgot that came out. Or Marvel Zombies or Wonder Man. Vision Quest is coming out this year? Jeez. Anyway. Drum roll in chat, please. And the next vessel is Usurper of Cake. Everyone, please at Usurper of Cake and tell them to do not fuck up. Usurper of Cake. Do not fuck up. Heard WandaVision is good. Kind of want to watch that. WandaVision really did set a pretty high bar as the first MCU show. But it also set the formula of many MCU shows where it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then the last episode leaves a lot to be desired. Or like that's kind of how most of them play out, where like it falls apart in the last 2 or 3 episodes. WandaVision I do think has one of the better endings, but they don't quite nail it. That said, it is one of the better ones. Loki seasons 1 and 2 are very good. Agatha All Along was really good. I think Agatha might be like my second or third favorite of the MCU shows. My favorite one though is Hawkeye, which I think is a bit of a minority opinion. Not many people put Hawkeye as their favorite, but I just loved it. I just thought it was really charming, and it didn't overstay its welcome, and it was a fun Christmas show. Anyway, let's get into runs. Falcon and Winter Soldier was awesome. See, I wasn't a big fan of that one. That one I was pretty meh on. It had cool aspects, but I think that was one that you could tell there were a lot of rewrites. Because I'm such a big Jeremy Renner fan, I use his app every day. Yeah, I mean, I wake up, he FaceTimes me every day to wake up. You like anything with Bucky Barnes in it, though, so you're biased? Fair.
What?
What we shit. God damn it, we fucked that up. My fingers were one to the right and I didn't realize it.
The beach is a bathtub.
Less than 3 in the serene.
Yo!
GL on one smile.
TARDIS11, thank you for the 4-month Prime resub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. How you doing today, TARDIS? Woo!
What?
Back to back? Or I don't, maybe we had one reset between with an encounter, but very nice getting back to Mariposa so quickly. Good first laser wall. Good. That was kind of bad. Forgot to set up the quick save after the what we. Oh, and this guy aggroed to us. That's unfortunate. Rip run. We did talk about Doctor Who briefly. Coincidence? You think so? Why? How come the phrase "there's no such thing as coincidences"? Why does that strike me as, oh, that would be such a Doctor Who line that a bunch of people would have a framed, Tumblr-fied version of in their dorm room. No such thing as coincidence, and there's like the TARDIS right below it. And it's like in the font of like, keep calm and carry on. Man, remember the keep calm and blank on craze? Yeah, it was originally like keep calm and chive on, right? What was chive back in the day? I know that nowadays chive is like that TV channel that's on at bars that constantly plays TikTok and Vines and shit. What was chive back in the day though? Because I don't remember. Was it like a Tumblr? Chive was the OG bar stool in your eyes. Anything pop culture and frat bro. Wait, that was the vibe? Chive was frat bro vibe? Funny but borderline porn at times. The funniest thing is I genuinely believe you could get really into Doctor Who. Hey, I believe it. I believe it. So it's of the same ilk of like Lad Bible and shit like that, right? Start with the 9th Doctor. Okay. If I one day watch Doctor Who, I know where to start. I actually think I could have gotten away without that second combat, or that last combat there, because the rat started walking away. Oh, you tease. Start with the first Doctor. Jesus. He didn't need no TARDIS to heal. See you on Sunday. Speaking of TV shows, who here is excited for the finale of The Boys tomorrow? Woo! The Boys, You saw the first episode of The Boys and then stopped? First episode is gonna be real, one of the better episodes of the show. First 2 seasons were really great. Season 3, solid. Season 4, Season 5, It just reeks. It's the classic. It's the classic in TV shows where you get to the final season and all of a sudden there's like a new plot line for the final season that like very loosely connects to the rest of the show, and it's like, oh, okay, so you didn't know where this was headed the whole time. Okay. You're just making shit up to try and connect everything. I see. I see. I don't think a lot of this season is that bad. They're just not really getting to a conclusion very well. See, I think a lot of it is bad because of the fact that it's like, so hold on a second. The plot line that not just this show has been about for 2 seasons before this, and you had 2 seasons of a spin-off show setting up this plot line, that is completely irrelevant, and we're doing something entirely different to wrap up the show. The fuck do you mean? To be fair, Breaking Bad did that too. Yeah, I mean, like, you can do it and do it well. Like, Breaking Bad has one of the most incredible final seasons of anything I've ever watched, because it felt so organic. This is just contrivances on contrivances to get us to a finish line, as opposed to finding a natural conclusion. Going the way of Game of Thrones? No, that's a completely different beast. This is, I would say this is more going the way of like Stranger Things or Trying to think of other ones. Game of Thrones is just... Ooh. Pretty bad for laser wall. Like, for Game of Thrones, the writing was on the wall for a long time. That shit started sliding in season 5. Definitely need to heal again. No, Jade, I'm so sorry. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Save warp. Fucky wucky. Did the actual, like, piece break? The thing that the ring goes on? Or was it just the chain? The chain? Okay. That really sucks. I'm sorry. It could be worse though, right? Replacement chain possible? Yeah, a lot of people put Game of Thrones' failures solely at the feet of the final season, but no, that show lost its grip in season 5. Season 6 was a bit of a bounce back. I do think season 6 was a step back in the right direction. But then season 7 was, I would say, bad. And season 8 was just horrible. The performances and the production are all there. The writing. Oh my lord. Those guys cannot write without good source material to work off of. What's the line that, like, was the fucking canary in the coal mine is in season 5 when the one chick is like, you want a bad girl, you want a good girl, but you need a bad pussy. I'm like, what show are we in? It just lives so rent-free in my head. What fucking show did we suddenly waltz into? The mission to capture a walker was rough. What season was that? That was 6, right? And they're like north stranded of the wall. And then they're like, Gendry, go get help. And he runs what would probably take a dude like 3 weeks of travel. And rescue comes and gets to them within hours. All right, this is your last run, usurper of cake. Any first words? Are you even here? Absent vessel. That's 6? I thought, was that 6 or 7? Because I thought 6 culminated in the battle for the north. And I think it's 7 when they go north of the wall and then Daenerys ends up riding up. Season 5 was the Battle of the Bastards? Oh. Usurper. Any final words? Or first words? No. Reform! Oh, back to lurking. Reform! Everyone type cake into chat for our final culling of the stream. We're going to swap to playing casual after this. Type cake to enter the final culling of the stream. You blame society for accepting mediocre television? Who else to blame? Who else to blame but Bran the Broken? It's funny we talk so much about Game of Thrones right now. My grandma is watching Game of Thrones for the first time right now. And she is in season 5. And she has just been on the ride of her life. She's recovering from a major surgery. And she's just been binging the fuck out of Game of Thrones. And she's so into it. But I feel bad for her knowing where it's headed. Like, I don't think she knows how reviled the final season is. Right? Reviled? Is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah. Alright, drum roll for the final culling of the stream. Drum roll, please. And the next vessel, final vessel of the stream, is Fickle Snowflake. Everyone, please at Fickle_Snowflake. And tell them to do not fuck up. Fickle Snowflake, do not fuck up. Since the books are incredible and we'll never see the end of them. I know. It's sad, isn't it? Person who hates the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones but loves the last 4. Hey, at that point, I'm just impressed they make it that far. I actually used to have, I'll have to check to see if I still have it. I used to have a note in my phone from back when Game of Thrones was in its final season, where my roommate at the time and I, we were very into it. We watched most of the later seasons together. We just, we couldn't stop talking about, what the fuck was the deal with that? What was the deal with that? To the point where, I started making a note in my phone of all of our criticisms of it. Just so that whenever I would talk about it, I had a coworker who I really talked about it with at the time. I just didn't want to forget anything when bringing it up. And I know as of last year I still had that note, but I might have deleted it when clearing things out. I'll have to check. Let me pull out my phone right now while we're in the wasteland. All right, let's see. 2018. Ah, shoot. Maybe I deleted it. Or was that 2019? Yeah, that was 2019 that it ended. Let me scroll up. Oh, yep. Yep, there's the note. I still have the note. Oh wait, no, but that's just one note. Shoot. Wait, do I not? Ah, shoot. Okay, I have one note. One note that has one thing in it. I know that I used to have more. But this note is just Jaime says doesn't care about innocence to Tyrion. Killed last king to save thousands? Question mark? That's the only note I have in there. So I guess that's my only complaint about the final season. Yeah. I guess the rest of the final season actually really holds up. Let's see. Do I really not have? Man, that's a bummer. It's a bummer I don't have that saved. You only saw the first episode of Game of Thrones. This was before season 3. Man, I remember watching episode 1 when it aired. I watched it with my stepdad. And at the end of it, he was like, this show's not for me. And he like immediately turns off the DVR from ever recording another episode. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So I had to reset it back. I'm like, I liked it. I want to keep watching. Nice. Last rat moves out of the way. Counters are brutal lately. The bisexual Martel guy was the best. Bisexual Martel guy. Are you talking about Pedro Pascal?
What?
Yeah, Oberyn Martell. Good character. Good character in the book too. We took max damage on that first laser wall, which is pretty rough. Only healed once. We are still in the kill zone. About a 15% chance we can die here. Definitely need to heal at least once, probably twice. Okay. Fuck. I think that was the first thing I ever saw Pedro Pascal in, where he was in a role where I was like, oh, okay, this guy. Like, for a while, that's what I knew him from. Because that season aired in, I want to say, like, 2015? Season 4 aired 2015, maybe 2016, but I'm pretty sure 2015. Yo, thank you, Loaded Balls. Revayan, you're misremembering things a bit. Joffrey meets his fate, and it's because of that Oberyn comes into play. Because Tyrion is on trial for Joffrey. And Oberyn is who represents him. Joffrey's kind of the catalyst for season 4. Because that happens like season 4, episode 2. And then Viper versus the Red Viper versus the Mountain is episode 8 or so. I knew that rat was gonna have something to say. Say he wanted to rule the world? I don't know. I don't speak rat. We'll get Jabbo to translate, though. Jabbo can help us out. Doesn't everybody? Bow, bow. Welcome tomorrow. As much flack as the show gets, it had some of the highest highs. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the first 4 seasons alone are 4 of the best seasons of TV I've ever watched. Ending that show was nigh impossible. See, I don't necessarily agree, solely because it's like you can end it and have the ending be fine. There are millions of universes where everyone's like, yeah, it was really good, and then it ended just kind of eh. But no, it's like they went scorched earth and it turned into soap opera writing. They completely disregard every character's arcs. But it's also like, it's not as simple as, oh, it's just where things ended up and that's why it was bad. Because a lot of people are like, yeah, it's bad because in the end, this character loses their mind and this character betrays all the growth he's had. It's like, that's not inherently bad. It's just really bad when they forget about the rest of the show in doing so and just have people switch on a dime to their end state. Arrested Development is similar, where the first 3 seasons are so good that 4 and 5 were doomed before they began. Was it season 4 or season 5 was the one that they like re-released and had to re-edit things for? I feel like that's season 4. I watched the first... I never watched the last season of the show. Season 4 was the re-edit season? Gotcha. I never watched season 5.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna heal once. It might be a little inefficient. Okay. Ended up not being totally inefficient for because of how much we healed. Alright, I'll heal once more just to play it safe. Could have gotten away without a heal, but that's okay. Oops. That was kind of messed up. Yeah, kind of scuffed that, lost a couple seconds. And then we hit an encounter, which is Rip Run. And that's the end of your time. Fickle Snowflake. Fickle Snowflake, do you have any final words? Balon Greyjoy made me do it. I tried for good karma. Reform! All right. That's where we'll call it today for the speedrun attempts. Time to get into some casual play, though. Let me get things set up on my end real quick. I have to copy over my casual saves. Pull up my notes. So I'm pretty sure that last time we played, we ended on going back to Shady Sands and learning that Tondi got kidnapped. And we were going to go to the Raiders and take care of them. There we go. All right, we'll pause the jazz, as someone said earlier. Do just game audio for our casual play. All right, so where were we? March 9th, March 28th. Here we are. Raiders base. Okay, so do we still have Dogmeat with us? Yeah, Dogmeat's still with us. Nice. Okay, so we're here to save Tondi. If I remember correctly, these guys will, yeah, they will shoot us and kill us if we have weapons out. That guy who you fired, really? He did? One of your tools? What the hell? That's fucked up. Petrox. Wire cutter. That's so fucked up. Petrox, one of Garl's lead raiders. Okay, so there's Garl, Raider head. Petrix, lead, a lead raider. My name is unimportant at the moment. Can you tell me something about your camp? Well, it's nice that you think you are so important that you don't need a name to go around here. But I will at least tell you a little about us. We are the toughest people in the Wastelands. No one can stand against us. Not even those wimps from Shady Sands or Junktown. What about Shady Sands? Shady Sands is a fertile community. They are happy to share their bounty with us. What can you tell me about Junktown? Junktown is a little bit south of here. They have many good women. Say, I can show you around sometime. Maybe we get to know each other better? What do you say? No thanks, maybe some other time. Well, maybe... No thanks, maybe some other time. Well, sure, maybe later. What's in here? Diana? Diana, okay, Diana. What do you do here? I am the armorer of this encampment. I'm the only one with the necessary skills to repair and maintain the weapons and equipment of Garl's men. Okay. Armorer. Can you fix my equipment for me? Garl has me fixing the camp equipment at the moment. I do not have time to fix our gear and that of every stranger who walks in. Sorry. I am busy. Wow, rude. All right, we got the Lou back here. I guess I didn't fully look around when I was here last. What's in here? Tolia. Hello, I am Tolia. Looks like you wandered in from the desert. I'm Patience. What do you do? As a raider, I explore the lands in search of new supplies. There have been some towns which have been graced by our presence. In other words, you steal from the people you visit. Hey, that's really great for you. I'm sure that Garl is pleased. What places have you been to? In other words, you steal. We never steal. We just take that extra. We just take the extra that others have and redistribute it among our hungry people. So basically, you steal it. You are starting to become annoying now. I think I will end that slight problem. Wow. Bro just turns on us. Okay. Just gun him down. Oh, great. The entire encampment's going to be coming, aren't they? And now we got to go flip and rescue dog meat. And Tondi. I'm guessing this is Tondi since that person just ran into there and shot at him. I gotta get in that building ASAP. This raider is just missing Tondi's execution shots. Oh, she's behind a flippin' door. Tondi, stand to the side of the jail cell. Tondi! Attack me, not dog meat. Thank you. I gotta go back there and rescue Tondi. Keep killing dog meat. And stay alive, dog meat. Dog meat critically hit for 9. I swear. No, dog meat died. All right, we're probably gonna have to start this again. Here we were. Let's try a different approach. Jabbo would be happy. What, Jabbo's got a problem with dog meat in this game? I want you to set the girl free. I've come in peace to negotiate the release of Tondi. I want you to die. I want you to set the girl free. Well, what do you have to offer for her release? I represent a threat you don't even understand. Do you really want to risk our wrath? I will give you something of equal value. It would be good for your eternal soul. I'll fight you one-on-one for Tandi. Ooh, I like 1 and I like 4. Let's try 1 first. For some reason I believe you. You may take the girl, but do not return unless you seek our wrath. Okay. Sure. Beach check the shit out of this. Let's get out of here. All right. Though fighting them all is kind of fun for the XP. Part of me is like, maybe I just fight them all for the XP. Let's see what happens if we do a fight. Set the girl free. One-on-one. Fine. We shall settle this with no weapons. Knock me out, and I'll let you take the woman and leave. I knock you out, you leave without her. Okay. Oh, we're in a pen now. I see. What if I just take out my gun and blast him, though? Ah, I can't. Jeez. Oh, this is going to be brutal. This is going to be brutal. We just have to chip shot each other. I can't even hit the guy. Hit for no damage? Hello? I can't hit for any damage. Neither can he, apparently. This is absurd. Yeah, fight of the century. Sure. I don't think I've even hit him. I don't think I felt damage. Or dealt damage. Can you turn button in? What? I can't hit him. You missed. 37% chance shouldn't be this bad. I'm sorry. Hit for no damage. Ah! I think we're just gonna have to load the save. I don't think I can take this guy in a fight. I don't know if I can even deal damage. Oh, 1 HP. We finally hit him. I'd rather just gun these dudes down. Let's do that. Let's get freaky with it. Take a step back. Does it actually make a difference? Set the girl free. All right, fuck him up. Go Garl first. All right, priority number 1 and 2 are make sure dog meat and Tandi don't die. I do feel as though we're in good shape with us being so close. and I'll be drawing a lot of the fire. Maybe I take out the shotgun here. Or maybe Garl just has good armor. I think that's certainly a possibility, is Garl just has good armor. I hardly do any damage to him. Nice, Garl's dead. Okay, Raider on the ground is dead. Very nice. Dude, dog meat. Just absolutely soloing Tolia. Alright, so this person ran out of ammo, which is good. Health is starting to get a little low at 18. Maybe we heal soon. Though, I think we're... Okay, yeah, maybe we heal now. Kill him. Nice. All right, now let's go for you, I guess. Where is that person running away to? Very nice. Good job, dog meat. All right, we're surrounded by 3, but that's okay. Dog meat's doing his thing. I just don't want this person to run away. Nice, knocked down. And killed. Nice. Get fucked, Gwen. Cool, and dog meat's heading towards me. That's always good. Bit annoying that he used a stim. Would like to heal dog meat. I don't have enough action points to heal dog meat. Okay. Okay, now I'm pretty low on health, so maybe I should heal myself. Big heal. Big heal. Kill this guy dog meat shooting or biting. Very nice. Okay, exit combat. None of these guys know what just happened. Dog meat, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, we gained a lot of XP. That's nice. Start looting some bodies. Any bodies in here? No. I feel like there was a body in here, though. Okay, we can lockpick this. Cool. Anything good in here? Nope, just a jail cell. But, free XP. Nice. I feel like there was a body over here. This is where dog meat killed someone there. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take this ammo. What did Garl have? Ammo. Booze. Metal armor. We are already wearing metal armor. Check the shelf. Molotov cocktail. Sure, I'll take that. Cool. Shotgun shells. Raph! Dude! Thank you for the donation. I'm assuming that's to put towards Jade's tool replacement. That's too kind. Far too kind. Thank you, Raph. Thank you, thank you. I will make sure that gets passed on to Jade. That's truly incredible. Thank you. Thank you so much. Get that. Nipex. We got a tool fund going? I mean, it's already met. Let's get out of here. Yes, let's. I will make sure pass that on to Jade and let her know that it's from you, Raph. Jeez, just one shot, you're down. Get him, dog meat. Don't let him run. Dude, if I hear one more person in this game end up complaining about raiders... Dude, I'm a sniper with this deagle. Holy shit. There's a deagle in Fallout 1, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm been wielding. Okay, I think that's everything. For everyone. So I'm gonna guess this will lead to Tondi being a possible companion. Buff out. Okay, to Shady Sands then, right? That's where she's from? Yeah, to Shady Sands. You gain 400 XP for returning Tondi home.
Hi. I was afraid that you were gone and I wasn't gonna get a chance to thank you for rescuing me. Oh, that was great! Action, adventure! Anyway, if there's anything that I can do for you, you just ask.
How about a few more questions? How about you and I, well, you know, get together? What? Nope, that's it, thanks. Let's get together.
Listen, but I like guys, okay? Whew, excuse me, I got stuff to do.
Homophobe.
Hi. I was afraid. Sure,
Ask
I
a few
guess.
more questions.
I've never been out of here, so I don't know what help I can do. So, what you need?
You like it here?
It's okay, I guess. I mean,
Why don't you
me?
leave?
Leave? I wish. Well,
Well, we can't. Can she come with, but only if we're a
I was
guy? Okay. Okay, Tondi. I see how it is. 8 women. Okay. Fucking friend zoned by Tondi. Paul Out, a post-Blart role-playing game? Amen. Okay, so now that we've rescued Tondi, we have Radix. Now we go to the glow, right? God, it is south. Nice dog meat. Dude, dog meat, you're a monster. Don't you dare hit my monster. I missed? I'm holding the barrel to his freaking temple. How did I miss? Any good stuff on these guys? First aid kit, not bad. Energy cells. Sledgehammer, okay. Energy cells, that means we can use a plasma gun now, right? Not used one of these yet. Junk and rocks scattered about. What, is there nothing here? Junk. You have a lot of time on your hands to be looking at this junk. Well, thanks. You're the one who put me here. All right, so we'll stop right before. Take our Rad-X and then enter. Fuck! No, we need a rope. God damn it. I just took a Rad-X and I didn't... in our last... Okay, we only have one Rad-X left. That's right. I went to fucking Shady Sands to get a goddamn rope. That's why I went there. Whoa. I stumbled onto a... No Country for Old Men, huh? Pretty cool. Find Rad-X inside? Okay, that's good to know. Gotta fucking reload. I'm down. I'm down. Kill him, dog meat. Very nice. Alright, let's go find a flippin' rope. Walk the slow way there. Ugh. Hey, few encounters. There we go. All right, let's shop. Who here has a shop? What did he say? Hey, you didn't turn out to be such a bad person after all. Have a nice day. Oh. Hey, our karma's pretty good, huh? Champion? Nice to see you. Where can I find a rope? Scout handbook. I'll read that. Oh, great. I'm at carry capacity. Shotgun on the shelf. Take the scout book. Read the scout book. Learned a lot about wilderness survival. Very nice. Take my shotgun back. Cool. Rope. 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 Razio. I heard that you helped say, oh, how can I be of service? I need healing. Of course you do. Let's see here. You're barely hurt. Okay. Razio's wife. I'm not in need of healing. I've been poisoned. Let's see. You seem fine now. Okay. Rope in shed. I might have already taken that. We'll see.
I will be forever in your debt for your courage and bravery, Wanderer. Here is your reward. Until we
Thanks.
meet again, my friend.
What was my reward?
Since you brought my Tandy back to me, things are quite fine. Since you Junktown, certainly. Until
Man, there's a lot of dogs in this town. Dog meat's having a good time. Okay, this is the outhouse. Check the next area. Rope. Rope. Oi. Hole? Rope! I'm at carry capacity. Damn it. Okay, what do I not need? 9mm ballistic? I don't think we need these. What are these? 223 FMJ? I really don't know if we need those either. 10mm JHP? I don't think we JHP. I don't think we need these. Take the rope. All right, now let's leave. Now that we gotten that taken care of. Now that we have our rope, we can go back to the glow. I should also save real quick. Go back to the glow. Also, Jade, let me send you the money I just got from Raph. All right, we got one zombie guard. I do feel pretty strong. All right, Raph, I have officially forwarded that to Jade. What level am I at? Good question. Let's find out. 8. I'm level 8. Is that good? You managed to avoid serious case of dehydration by searching for water. Search takes additional stuff. What is today's date? May 19th. We did already do the water chip. We did find the water chip and bring it back to the vault. Oh, it's time to shoot fish in a barrel. Got a bunch of rats around us. shoot, wait. Yeah, you're right. That was... What are the odds? Oh, fuck. And then Raph redeeming the hydrate. Everyone, take a sip of water. Ah. Little bit more. Little bit more. Ah. Everyone, take that sip. All right, where's my rope? Okay. There we go. Let's go down. All right, we're in the glow. We made it. You see vent. You see door. You cannot get there. Table. Monitor. Monitor. Table. Oh, there's some dead bodies over here. Okay. Bro, am I gonna need another fucking rope? Guys, I do see something on over here. Nope, you got nothing on you. Body is so charged you can't even guess what it once was. Whatever attacked them cleaned them down to the bones. I did take a Rad-X already. Open the door. Sometimes it's so hard to open these doors. Thank you. Right, I should be checking for traps. Failed to find any traps. Failed to find any traps. I guess I don't really know where I should be looking for traps, but I guess I'll just do it on things, like doors. You sense that a trap is nearby. Oh, so it tells me. Oh, there we go. Disarm an electric field on the door. Door's locked. Okay, I can unlock that. Pick the lock without setting off the security system. Cool. Okay, we are on floor 1. We're going to stay here for a minute. Because I want to get up to this terminal. Also, how can I tell my radiation level? I see my rad resistance. Oh, my rad's... Okay. Significant amount of radiation damage. It goes from white to yellow to red. Save again. Save frequent. Anything good in here? Doesn't seem to be. Open up. Anything good in here? Doesn't seem to be. Whoa! Door is welded too tight for you to open it. Oh, I do have a Geiger counter, I think. The REM counter reads 510. Eesh. That doesn't seem good. What is this? Security key. What is this? Oh, this is what they want me to bring. I do have a Geiger counter. I just used it. .14 mil pistol. System. Primary power offline. Secondary power online. Power management. Primary power. Reinitialize primary power. Error. 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 Diagnose. Generator level 6. Feed. 0 feed return. Inoperable. Service needed. Emergency power. Online. Disable. Maybe I don't do that. No, maybe we keep it off. Let's keep it off. Oh, wait, but will the elevator still work then? Yes. Let's go to the second floor. You see computer. Oh, okay. So we can turn it on and off in various floors. Sentry robots. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. Let's turn that back off then. What you got on you? Dead townswoman. Ah, fuck. Oh, I just read that there was a trap nearby. I was like, oh, I gotta check for that. Yeah, I can tell they're not dead. So I'm gonna guess if I were to, like, turn the power back on, they'd get angry. Oh, explosive rockets. And granadas? Generic frag grenade contains a small amount of high explosives. The container itself forming most of the damaging fragments. Okay. Okay. Now, am I able to make it... Oh, I guess I will have to go back down through. Or I would have to go this way. Another frag. What's this? Flamethrower fuel. Grenade plasma. Yeah, we'll take a plastic explosive. Don't see anything in here, really. Do see a body up here. Ooh, red security key. Ah, shit. We don't have the space. Let's get rid of the 10 mils. Go. Yeah, I know. We got a lot. We are loaded with explosives. Lau would be happy. I don't know if there's anything in this room. At least with the power off. All right, let's turn this back on. All right, now I'm curious. So I just want to make another save. Let's walk into this room with the power on. What happens? They all get angry? No, they just sit there and doing nothing. Sure. I'll kill them for the XP. Man, these sentry... Oh, wait, why don't I use, like... I guess I don't really need to if I'm just firing away. I was gonna say... I feel like I should swap to my plasma pistol for fighting these guys, but maybe that'll be when I'm actually fighting them as opposed to just shooting. Gonna be a glowing one by the time I lead. No, I haven't taken any rad since I last checked. Dog meat's still here, though. I don't know where the fuck he's been. Wait, it's alive? Dog meat, look out! Get down! It's interesting that dog meat attacking them gets them to wake up. Or I guess stand up. Oh, 550 XP? I'll take that. Alright, up to the 3rd floor. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Turn off the power, then go up. Oh, okay, so it needs, okay, okay. This is where the key card comes in handy, I guess. Okay, let's try the other key card. Authorization granted. Now disarming electric field. Okay. Ooh, girl, bonk, bonk. Shock me like an electric field. Baby girl, bonk, bonk. All right, dog meat, get ready. We got some more robots to kill. All right, what's our XP at? Someone keep counting his rads, no sudden rad death. Hey, I've not taken any rads in a bit. I have not taken rads in a while. Not since the 1st floor. Oh, bypass for 32. Nice. Whoa. Dog meat hitting him for 33? You're an icon. 950 XP. Wow. Interesting, and there's another elevator back here. No traps, okay. Empty shelves. Whoa! Dog meat. Are you okay? I gotta heal this guy. My man, stop walking. My man. Doesn't seem to be anything in here. Go check these lockers. Maybe we can get some more Rad X Rad away. Check these for traps. Can't find any. Cool. Mentats and buff out. You know, it's nice finding meds, but those aren't the meds I'm looking for. I feel like Obi-Wan saying that. These aren't the meds you're looking for. Whoa, that's a lot of ammo. Okay, I'm gonna guess that this elevator is where I use the red key card. Now disarming electric field. I did use multiple Rad X's, yes. Oh, fuck, it needs power? Ugh. I did take 2 Rad X's. I took one before entering, and then I took a second one that I found on the first floor. You can steal from a locker to skip opening, reopening. Oh, that's good to know. Oh my god. All right, floor 4, here we come. Okay, before we progress, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back, and then we will keep going. Okay. Okay. Gotta be ready to fight these guys, these robots. Why is this place called The Glow if there are no gorgeous ladies of wrestling in sight? Is that what the show Glow is about? It's about women wrestling? I've just heard that's a really good show that was canceled too soon. Okay, 1 sentry bot down. You missed, nice. Dude, these robots are beefy. We're earning a ton of XP in fighting them, though. So that's really nice. Got another elevator here to the left. Okay. I do see some bodies, so we'll make sure to loot them. Pulse grenades, 5mm ammo. Oh, here we go. Rad-X, Radaway. Dean's Electronics. Let's read that. Geiger counter first aid kit. All right, so first we take the Radaway. Then we read Dean's Electronics. I don't know. I think we have not taken Rads in a while. So I think maybe we sit on taking the Rad-X. Reading books takes time. That's good to know. Equipment. You see? Equipment. Well, that's descriptive. What does this body got? Oh, a blue pass key. Okay, what do we got in here? Some tubes? I do know drugs wear off after enough time. I feel like I'm fine on time for now, though. Big Book of Science. I'll read that. I'll read this. Let's just throw this over here. Bring this up. Okay, that don't have enough space. Check the tanks. What up, Born Annoying? Crowbar. I'm guessing you need these tanks. Some sort of medical or experimental apparatus. It looks as though it could contain a human or larger sized body. Is this gonna end up being like where death claws were made? I've been good. I've been good. There should be a body in the broken topmost one. Oh, maybe you mean up here. That's a computer? Holy moly. Broken piece of equipment is beyond repair. None of these tanks are really saying anything. Maybe it's a different floor. Extremely advanced computer. How may I be of assistance? Who or what are you? Tell me about this installation. Want to play a game of chess? Grant me access to the mainframes. Who or what are you? I'm a machine intelligence dedicated to research and installation control. I am called Zax. Yeah. What kind of research? I am specifically programmed for research into biological studies, including pathology and genetic research. My primary function is in extrapolation of information of complexity levels exceeding human capacity. You're pretty smart, eh? What are the particulars of your research? Who programmed you? What are the particulars of your research? My research into the forced evolutionary virus, or FEV, indicates that it is a shifting absorbative virus. It copies DNA patterns much like RNA, storing these patterns in exons. These exons, combined with the FEV, are re-injected into the host cells in typical viral infectious fashion. This causes the host cells to regenerate their DNA. How do you catch FEV? Why isn't FEV affected by radiation? If the FEV reinfects the host with its assimilated viral pattern, how does it make a better specimen? Let's do that last one. FEV is pre-programmed with introns of corrected DNA appropriate to the proper type of species. It therefore attempts to correct the DNA of the individual. However, as the FEV is partially reliant upon the DNA of the individual, it also includes portions of its own recursive code. The effects can be unpredictable. When inoculated into an individual with significant genetic damage, such as through radiation, it will cause the body system to suffer massive overhauling, leading to organ failure and death. In a genetically viable individual, it rewrites portions of DNA, causing accelerated mutation, usually leading to recursive growth due to the FEV's own patterns. This recursive growth leads to an increase in muscle and brain mass, but is often accompanied by disfigurement and damage to existing neural patterns, causing loss of memory. Potential long-term side effects. Could it be corrected with a counter? Let's ask that. No, FEV does not retain unaltered original copies of the subject's DNA. Only a virus which reinfected the subject with original DNA could reverse the effects. Additionally, there is no known way to remove the FEV itself. How about long-term side effects? As the FEV causes constant regenerative update to DNA, it would effectively render the subject largely immortal, as cell death would be offset by augmented growth. Additionally, as the gametes of the reproductive system consist of half cells using split DNA, they could be perceived as damaged by FEV, which would repair them, rendering the subject sterile. Okay, so what are we learning? Super mutants, sterile. If you have too much radiation when injected with FEV, you die. Sounds like a cure needs to be tailored specifically to the individual since it uses their DNA. However, as my laboratory facilities are damaged beyond repair, this is conjectural. I cannot offer physical proof. You will have to, in human terms, take my word for it. Let's change the subject. Tell me about this installation. West Tech Research Facility. Founded in 2002. Geez, so they experienced 9/11. As a private contractor for the United States government, the company initially consisted of two divisions, the Advanced Weapons Research and the Biomedical Sciences Division. In 2069, West Tech was the single largest contractor for the United States government. Its largest contract being Powered Infantry Armor Model T-51B. In light of significant advances in 2076 by the NBC on the Pan-Immunity Virion project, the United States Defense Department, in fear of international espionage, moved a team onto the site to secure and oversee the project, now dubbed the FEV project. Okay. My sensors are currently non-functional on the surface of the facility and on subterranean levels 1 through 3. I can, however, provide descriptions of levels 4 through 6. Tell me about 4. Research facility, that's where we are. Testing areas, laboratories for experiments in biology and physics. How about level 5? Testing labs. Contains a lab for experimental prototype testing and a research lab for classified subjects. These subjects provided some of the necessary impetus for the development of FEV. Okay, so maybe things to fight. How about 6? Barracks and central operations. Living facilities for lab personnel and guard contingents. An operation meeting room. Back up a bit. Want to play a game of chess? I would be delighted. excellent form. However, you will need to practice to defeat me. Play again. I would be delighted. Play again. Oh, shoot, wait. Wait, hold on. You lost 75 current radiation level. Is that bad? Hold on. Losing radiation level is good? That's good, right? I'm healing by playing chess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now I took rads again. Now I'm taking rads again. I spent too much time playing chess. My Rad-X. It ran out. Access to the mainframe. Access denied. Terminating input. Fuck you. Yeah, seems like chess takes a lot of time. Holy moly. Part of me is like, okay, wait, do I just reload my last save? And redo this room and not play as much chess so that I still have my original Rad-X? But I think we're fine. God damn it. All right, up to level... We are on level 4. Let's go up to 6 first. And then we'll take this down to 5. A lot of dead people down here. Let's hope we find some Rad-X. Nope. Nope. Okay, stem energy cells. I don't have the space for them. Let's just put the rockets over there. Take the energy cells. Okay, rad away, cool. How about you? Just a gun. Pop the rad away. Some ammo. Power management. Primary power. Reinitialize. Diagnose. Generator level 6. You see a generator. Okay, what's repair? 8. Fail to start up the generator. Try again. Whoa! Let's go! We did it! Power management, primary power, reinitialize. Hey, hey, hey! Oh, now they'll fight me? Okay, hold on. Because I could fix the generator, then maybe go to a different level. Cool. Double check these guys. What was that? Sniper rifle. That's pretty cool. Okay, let me loot these bodies again. I don't remember which one had the Rad-X. Wasn't these guys. You had a stim pack. Yeah, I'll take that. What up, Wittgenstein? There we go. Give you a blessing? You are blessed. Consider yourself blessed. Alright, let's repair the generator, and then we don't turn it back on yet. Hey, but we leveled up. We leveled up. We leveled up. Animal friend. Bonus hand-to-hand attacks. Bonus move. Dodger. Educated. Explorer. Flower child. Friendly foe. Presence. Mutate. Part of me wants to take mutate, but I'm thinking explorer. Yeah, let's do explorer. Health. Speech is pretty good. Science, maybe bump science, bump repair a little bit. What up, Camicia? Level up. We need to get energy weapons up a little bit, I think. Okay, so this is fixed now, right? Yeah. Why the heart rate monitor? It's more relevant when I'm doing runs, but we're in the middle of our casual playthrough right now. I just didn't take it off. Ugh, okay, so we have to turn on the main power to access that elevator. Fine. Fine, we'll turn on the main power. We'll turn it on. Oh, wait, I do need that key card. All right, floor 5. Why do I feel like this is going to be tough? Well, these guys are awake, so that's immediately difficult. Oh my god, my aim is horrid. Yeah. Whoa, they're so fast. Yeah, I'm thinking about busting out that grenade. I only have these robots to deal with, though, which is kind of nice. Why don't I load that save and toss a nade? How'd you miss that? we go. Big. God, these guys are so fast. Careful, dog meat. Dog meat was hit for 27. I don't want to kill dog meat though. Yeah, dude, dog meat's in rough shape, and I'm in rough shape by extension. Dude, fucking sniper. Oh, what if I did one of these, though? Jeez. And now run! I need that C4 to go off, dude. I thought I set it for 10 seconds. Have 10 seconds not passed in game? I'm so dead. And dog meat died. Oh, jeez. And I have, like, I can't really heal now. Yeah, alright. Let's try this again. You have died.
Your bones are...
Okay. Let's better prepare. Go sneaky to the terminal, but I don't have ask Zax to disable the robots. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Motherfuck. God damn it. Okay, Zax was on 4. Yeah, we should talk to him now that we've turned the power back on. Grant me access to the mainframe. Access granted! Main menu. Base info. Okay, already did that. Security info. Robots active. Deactivate! Okay. Research info. Research records. Robert Anderson. Check behind the tube on top. Okay. He's at Mariposa. Nick Davis. Stationed here. John Isaac. Okay, so these are just different security clearances. Download records to Pip-Boy. That might come in handy. Power armor. Status. Complete. Download records to Pip-Boy. FEV. Download records to Pip-Boy. Power terminus. Back. Yeah, I know that. I'll be Artron. I know that. I just changing things around a lot. The bones. What? Is that like a... Oh, dude, what is that? Why is its head so big? Yeah, that is an alien. A Zetan? Okay. God damn it, I accidentally loaded. See, but I have to put this in an item, specifically in an item slot. I have to go download everything again. Floor 4. Grant me access. Okay. Let's go back. Floor 6. Sorry, fuck. Floor 5. God damn it. Gotta use this again. Did I not disarm? Okay, let's go back a second. Let's load my save. I could have sworn I disarmed them. Come back here, Zax. Access to the mainframe. Main menu. Security. Deactivate security bots. Command executed. Command received. Command executed. Exit. Exit. Done. Hint I have to win what? I gotta fucking face that guy in chess? Oh, there we go. Alright, let's kill them all. All this free XP. Thought you had to win chess? I guess not. Okay. One down. Also, what are my shotgun shells at? 166? Let's swap to the shotgun for a little bit. I know this will use more AP, but it's going to be a little more damage, I think. We'll focus on this guy while you focus that guy, dog me. Anything good? Shotgun shells, I'll take it. I don't have the space for them. It's just another power terminal? Yeah. Man, this glow area is pretty nuts. So now I'm curious. Ooh, 30, nice. I'm curious what caused that big hole, the big radiation hole. Can tell me? I would say hold off for now. We'll see if maybe I figure it out. Whoa, hit for 60. Okay, pretty big. Get some loot. Snoper. Let's see. Got a bunch of lockers on the wall. Cool. take that. Looks like it could be used in my Pip-Boy. Pip-Boy displays. Downloading data from disk. You gain 100 XP. Wait. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally use something. Nice. Some rat away. You mean that isn't the real Harold in this game? All right, much better armor now. Wow, a lot of ammo. Let's see what's in here. Oh, personal minigun. That would be really cool to have. Though my build isn't quite right for that. Micro fusion cells, small energy cells. Yeah, Ian would be good to have, but Kest Levi. Ooh, and a plasma rifle. Okay, hold on. I think we put this back, grab the plasma rifle. Don't have the space for the plasma rifle. Put the energy cells in. Now take the plasma rifle. Now take the cells. Let's put the C4 in. We don't need that. Put the rockets in. I don't think we need those, and I don't think we need the keys anymore. Let's go back to grab... It's a personal minigun. I know, but my big guns is so weak. And energy weapons are cool. I wish I could give fucking dog meat something to carry. What we got? Another thing that can be used in my Pip-Boy. Okay. We're just getting all sorts of data, man. A lot of suspension tanks. Not really seeing anything in this room to interact with, though. So we might be done here, then. You can get up to 4 dogs at once in Fallout 2? That sounds awesome. Okay. I think this is going to wrap up the glow once we were able to get out of here. We'll go to floor 4, sure. Sure, floor 4. I guess I'll just use the blue one. That's got to be high enough access to be able to get that, right? Is this a locker? Ooh, we did not loot this locker. Rocket launcher. God. Okay, floor 3. Spotify's changing their logo back. What a silly company. Unserious. Okay, and now to exit, we go up to the rope. Okay. Okay. It's time to go back to the Brotherhood. Oh shit. Okay. Very nauseous. Oh wait, do I have I have these to take. But now I'm addicted to chems. Chem. Sounds like my 20s. Fuck the rats. Just shotgun them all. I'm just gonna let dog meat kill him. Thank you, dog meat. Where's our XP at? Rat-away craving. Alright, we'll get back to Brotherhood, and I think that then we'll save and call it a stream. Oh, geez, we're surrounded. Big hole in the glow. Is someone flushing too much toilet paper? Ah, fuck. That makes too much sense. Dog meat, no! Stop punching dog meat! They're all just shooting each other now. Oh, I think it's... so is it my armor? Or is it my rat-away craving that's affecting my AP. Good boy, dog meat. Good boy. Good job, dog meat. Don't let him get away. I got your 6. Don't let him get away. Nice. I'm not letting this guy get away. Nice. Oh, and I can take 2 attacks in 1 turn then again. Was I fucking surrounded or some shit? Was that it? Can I snipe this guy with my shotgun? Yeah, I can. Very nice. Good boy, dog meat. You killed it. Okay. Back into the wastes. Up to the Brotherhood. They're way up there. Sure. And we got more raiders wanting to fight. I gotta reload. Got to reload after the last fight. That guy's already running away. I'm just matrix dodging these kicks coming from my left and right. Dog meat, don't let him get away. Very nice. Kill him. I got him. Okay, back to the Brotherhood. We'll get there eventually. We feel nauseous. All right. All right. Let's talk to this guy.
Hey, you're back. Did you get something?
Yep, sure
Great.
did.
But the High Elder said you have to give it to me before I can let you in.
No,
Sorry.
I don't want
Well, let me know.
God damn it. What about this guy? So you took the famous glow quest. Yeah, I did. Okay, fine.
Hey,
I'll
you're back. Great.
sure did.
This is
Okay.
great.
Oh, 2000 XP for becoming an initiate. Pretty good. We're nearly level 10. Okay, so
Well, hello. What can I help? Go ahead. Well, some of the initiates think we're preparing for war. That's why hardly anyone gets in now. I was surprised when the High Elder told me to let you in.
interesting. Preparing for war. Why?
I don't know, but I've heard the High Elder arguing with the other elders. Go ahead. I greet people at the gates and decide whether to let them in. Why do I let them in? Goodbye.
Okay, so... Oh, there we go. So the Brotherhood are preparing for war, it seems. Some members of the Brotherhood... Oh, shoot. I didn't get to finish reading that. Hello, sister. It is good to see women in the rank of this organization. I didn't know what to expect with a name like the Brotherhood. Of course, there are two... Of course there are. 2 of our 5 elders are women. Our master scribe is a woman, and we have many other women in all the different ranks. Don't you find it peculiar that it is called the Brotherhood? Implying that it consists solely of men? That is strange. I've never really put much thought into it. We've been the Brotherhood of Steel all my life. Our ancestors must have had a reason for naming it so. But that doesn't mean things can't change. No, we're very strict when it comes to tradition. I don't think it could ever be changed. It doesn't bother me at all to be addressed as a brother. That is curious, though. I think I'll have to talk with Vree. He might be able to give you some insight as to why our ancestors decided to call us the Brotherhood of Steel. Vree? One of the elders? Vree's the master scribe. Okay, let me get a note down. Brotherhood. Vree. Master scribe. Maybe it can give lore as to why called Brotherhood. Okay. She almost always stays in her room. 3rd floor. Okay, she's on the 3rd floor. 3rd floor. Okay. You are. Okay, let's save. And stop there. We've made it to the Brotherhood. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I'm hoping that I'm still not on a timer in any way where, like, the super mutants will get too strong because I don't stop them in time. I'm hoping that we're still making good time. June 8th. Okay. Okay. Very nice. We're crushing it. We are crushing it. Gonna wrap it up there, though. Let me back up my saves before I forget so we don't have an oopsie poopsie like the start of this stream. Fallout 1. Casual saves. Save data. Whoops. Data. Save game. Copy. Paste. Overwrite. Now, let me paste the speedrun saves back. Replace. There we go. All set. All set, and we're ready for next stream. Going to be continuing the Fallout 1 any% grind and the Fallout 1 casual playthrough. Thank you, everyone, for hanging with me today while I grind this and then enjoy this. I'm, like, really loving Fallout 1 casually. Really loving it. Really cool game. I think about it a lot when I'm not playing it, when I'm not streaming. Yeah, I'm excited to keep playing it. We're making so much progress. We've been to most of the places. I mean, I feel like we're bound to finish it this year. Still waiting for the day when I'll grind you. Alex, I'm going to spray you with the spray bottle. Calm down. Anyway, going to wrap up today. I will see you all in 2 days for more any% and more casual playthrough. But yeah, stay safe the next couple days. I'll see you then. Peace, everybody. And now, ladies, gentlemen, and gentlethems, please put your hands together for your favorite host of the Wheel of Hosting, Tom Anus. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Wheel of Hosting. It's me, your host, Tom Anus. If you don't know what this is, we spin this big old wheel, and whatever number we land on is the type of stream we raid. As always, our raid message is the anus has chosen you. If the word anus is blocked in their chat, we will go with the Angus has chosen you. And as always, the wheel, the categories that it can land on, you can suggest Twitch categories to be added to the wheel. There is the suggestion form if you wanted to, you know, maybe throw some suggestions in. No promises at using them. We'll see what we get today, though. I'm hoping for a speedrunner as always. What do we got? What do we got? Come on, number 1. Number 3. Just chatting. Just chatting. Just chatting. Sumo wrestler replay. That seems cool. That seems cool. Don't want to raid someone with, like, thousands of viewers, though. That doesn't seem super cool. Like to raid someone with some fewer viewer. Let's see. Just seeing if there's anyone else popping up. Not fully. Not fully. Let's see. Twitch login API might be borked. Trying to find a good bonk emote for 7TV. All right. Whew. That's a heavy stream to raid. Don't quite want to raid that. Just looking. I'm gonna decide real quickly. Just give me 1 second. What's this? Doesn't quite look like he's just chatting. Looks like there's a game involved, but we can raid this person. Come on. Come on, load. Come on. Come on, load. Come on. Come on. Come on, load. It's not loading. It's not loading. It's not loading. Okay, we're just gonna raid that first person I found. We're raiding a political streamer. We're raiding Ceros TV. Looks like they're talking about some history in the United States. I will see all of you guys in 2 days. Peace, everybody. Peace.